changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise and join us as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 85 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Saturday of live racing set to go in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. The turf rail at 12 feet. It's another beautiful day here in Florida for live horse racing action. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1, a couple of scratches. Scratch number 1, Norfie. Number 1, Norfie is scratched out of the first. Also scratch number 2, Silver Style. Scratch 1 and 2 out of today's first race. With those scratches, no super high 5. Of course, we do start the early pick 5 in today's first. Race number 2 starts that early pick 4. Scratch number 3, Iron Edge. Number 3, Iron Edge is scratched. Scratch the 3 out of today's second race. Race 2, scratch the 3. Today's third race, a jockey change on the number 3, Blues Cross. Make the rider Furley Infante. Furley Infante rides number 3, Blues Cross in today's third race. Furley Infante on the 3. Scratch number 5, Almapura. Number 5, Almapura is scratched. Scratch the 5, Almapura. Race number 4, the HB Plant Class of 1958 purse. Take note, number 1, First Flash of Moon, races with no blinkers. No blinkers on the number 1, First Flash of Moon. No blinkers on the 1. And a jockey change on number 844. Make the rider Sammy Camacho. Sammy Camacho rides number 844 in today's fourth. Race 5, the Revenue Systems Incorporated purse is clear. No changes in today's fifth race. No changes, race 5. Today's sixth race, scratch number 4, Grand Joker. Number 4, Grand Joker is scratched. Scratch number 4, Grand Joker. With that scratch, no super high 5 wagering in today's sixth race. No super high 5 with the scratch of number 4, Grand Joker out of today's sixth. Race number 7, the Mitsubishi Financial Group purse. Jockey change on the 4, Guayo. Make the rider Marcos Meneses. Marcos Meneses rides number 4, Guayo in today's seventh race. Marcos Meneses on the 4 in race 7. Scratch number 5, Micro Brewski. Number 5, Micro Brewski is scratched. Scratch the 5 out of today's seventh race. Race number 8, scratch number 3, Noble Soul. Number 3, Noble Soul is scratched out of today's 8th race. Race 8, scratch the 3, Noble Soul. Today's 9th and final race over the turf course at 1 mile and 1/16 out of the chute. Scratch, or actually overweight, number 1, Once an Eagle, an overweight of +2 pounds, +2 on the 1. Jockey overweight, number 4, Ruxton Rocks, 1 pound over, +1 on the 4. Scratch number 6, Josa Katrina. Number 6, Josa Katrina is scratched. Scratch number 6. Number 7, Tiki Bar is 2 pounds over, +2 on the 7. Number 8, EM's Treasure Girls, 2 pounds over, +2 on the 8. Number 9, Built Different, is 2 pounds over, +2 on the 9. The 10, That's My Cat, +1 pound, +1 on the 10. And scratch numbers 12 and 13. 12 and 13 are both scratched. So the scratches in race 9, scratch 6, 12, 13. Those are your updated overweight scratches at 12:16 p.m. Again, the main track fast, the turf is firm. It's another sunny, pleasant afternoon here. Just a reminder, 1 week from today is the Kentucky Derby. We'll have a great racing card here at Tampa Bay Downs that day, as well as simulcasting from Churchill for the Kentucky Derby card. Of course, next Friday is the Kentucky Oaks. We'll be racing both those days. Be sure to join us for that. Make sure to get your tickets early for Kentucky Derby Day. Visit us at TampaBayDowns.com if you'd like more information on Derby tickets. 1 week from tomorrow is closing day of the Winter Spring Meet. We hope you'll make plans to join us all next weekend as we wrap up our season. But first up is today. We have a great Saturday card lined up for you just 28 minutes from post time. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Saturday, everybody. Ryan Carruthers here. 9 races on today's card. Race 1 will kick off that early pick 5, and it's with a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since October 26th. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 5, Capazzo. He's making a first off the layoff for Gerardo Coa. He was making a first off the bench when he ran second in that 5 N2Y back on January 31st. Hadn't run since August, and that was additionally his first main track start going all the way back to 2023. In fact, he's only run on faster one other time, and he won that day. Granted, it was a 20-claimer for 3-year-olds that had come off the turf, and it was contested at 1 mile and 40 yards, but that race, in combination with last out's performance and the work tab, it looks encouraging to me. I think Capazzo is more than well meant, and he's getting Sammy Marin aboard. The number 4, Chromed Impulse, is fast though. He's gotten the lead the last 2 starts, and both of them were at the open 62.50 level, so this is some class relief. Had to ultimately settle for second in both of those outings, but definitely a horse who should be taken seriously in this spot because he could just shake loose and wire. Going to complete the top 3, the number 8, that is Inbound for Chelsea Moisey. He's been running against open 62.50s, but going 2 turns, and he's been tiring at the distance at that level. He did run a solid enough 4th at the 7 furlong distance in that same January 17th race in which Chromed Impulse had to settle for second. We'll see if this spot and cutting back to 1 turn gets Inbound on the board. Gonna go 5, 4, 8 to start the day and the early pick 5.
Attention racing fans, we have a jockey change being announced for the first time in today's 3rd race. Turning your programs to race 3, number 6, Mia's Angel, will now be ridden by Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer will ride number 6, Mia's Angel, in today's 3rd race. Race 3, number 6, make the rider Jose Ferrer. The horses onto the track post parading for today's first race, first of 9 here on a Saturday as we get set to kick off day number 85 of the season. A field of 6 here to go 7 furlongs. It's a $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. 7 furlongs the distance. Scratch numbers 1 and 2. Numbers 1 and 2 are both scratched. Field 6 remain in. Take note with the scratch, no super high 5 wagering. We do, however, offer daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3. We start that early pick 5. That pool just about to go over 30,000. Going to go up way up from there in these final 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5, is just 2 minutes away. 2 minutes to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's first race in the early pick 5 are 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. Field of 6 here at 7 furlongs as we kick off our Saturday program, day 85 of the season. Practical Way moving up. Sammy Camacho on board at 7-2 right now. Your 4-5 favorite, number 4, Chromed Impulse, who is next to load. Melissa Iorio for Stephen Cahill. Capazzo, Samuel Marin to gate 5. Here's Blaine Bishop. Mean Tweets and Inbound will be all set for a start. Today's opener, first of 9 on a Saturday. As Mean Tweets goes in, waiting on Inbound. A fast main track, firm turf course. Another beautiful day for racing here in Florida. So we're set for a Saturday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Chromed Impulse, the favorite, was away in good order. Capazzo right to that one's outside, and down along the fence goes Practical Way. Those are the top 3 through that first furlong as they work toward the main track. It's a gap of 4 more then already. Back to Blaine Bishop in 4th. Another 2 finds Inbound in the 5th position. Mean Tweets is your early trainers. Chromed Impulse, the favorite, just in front of Practical Way, who now comes through to challenge. And Practical Way going to poke ahead in front as they have just under 5 furlongs to go. It's Practical Way by a neck. The opening quarter, 22.47 seconds. Chromed Impulse now a half length back in second. Capazzo's a length and a half behind the top 2 in third. 4 more lengths back to Blaine Bishop, who races alone in 4th. It's another 3.5 to Mean Tweets, who's out of last. Inbound is the trailer. They take their run toward the fire turn. Practical Way on the inside. Chromed Impulse now getting closer on the outside as Capazzo's pushed along from third. Just a length separate this top 3. It's about 5 more back to Mean Tweets, who's trying to get underway toward the inside. Takes over 4th. Inbound is also trying to launch from the back as they wind around to the top of the stretch. Chromed Impulse on the outside of Practical Way. These two square off at the top of the lane. They're 2 now in front of Capazzo in third. Mean Tweets continues to make progress toward the inside as there's just over a furlong left to go. Chromed Impulse on the outside of Practical Way. Mean Tweets going to go down toward the inside. Capazzo's on the far outside. Chromed Impulse. Here's Mean Tweets slipping through. Here's Capazzo on the outside. Capazzo and Mean Tweets. These are the 2 that go on. They drive to the wire. Mean Tweets got it. Mean Tweets by ahead. Capazzo second. Chromed Impulse third. Practical Way and Inbound. 7, 5, 4, 3, and 8. 7, 5, 4, 3, and 8. The unofficial order. 124.09. The final time is Mean Tweets at 7 to 1. Your winner. Into the winner's circle goes Mean Tweets. Mean Tweets, a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by American Freedom out of Pratt Commander, was bred in Kentucky by Brereton C. Jones. Pedro Posadas and Stacy Posadas, the winning owners. Pedro Posadas, the winning trainer. And Sarah Hess on board for the winning ride. Up the fence, Mean Tweets, your winner of the first. The exact is 7 and 5, 21.60. Trifecta $34.45. A dime super $11.08. Race 2's in 21 minutes at 12:46 p.m. Today's second race. We're on the turf course at a mile. Be out of the home stretch starting point. Scratch number 3, Iron Edge. Number 3 is Scratch. Scratch the 3 out of today's second. Field of 8 set to go here. We'll start that early pick 4. Maiden claiming event coming up in 21 minutes. Fans, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs gifts, merchandise, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor near the main entrance. There was a claim in today's first race. Number 4, Chromed Impulse, was claimed, and a two-way shake goes to Thunderstride Racing. Trainer Nick Goodwin. Nick Goodwin claims the number 4, Chromed Impulse.
Race 2 is going to kick off that early pick four. It's a main 32 for 3-year-olds set at a mile on the turf. The number 5, 12 Treasures in for Owen Hardy. Ran a good third on debut here back in January, going a mile. Tracked about a length off the pace most of the way. So he went off as the favorite in start 2. However, the ground was listed as good. He had some traffic troubles. He finished 8th, beaten 13. Start 3, he went out with first-time blinkers. He had a wide draw. He was being headstrong. He's now second-time blinkers, dropping in for a claim, and he's got Camacho aboard. Christophe Clement's got a first turn here. That's the number 6, Nelson Gate. Did not cost much back in 2023 as a yearling, but some keen-eyed buyers scooped this boy up. He's the son of champion grass horse Kitten's Joy, and mom is a half-sister to multiple Grade 1 winner Peace Rules. Now, Peace Rules, yes, those wins are in Haskell, Bluegrass, Suburban, Louisiana Derby. But again, this boy does have turf pedigree with his sire and broodmare sire. He's also got Sammy Marin to guide the way for this first outing. The number 4, Authentic Honor, in for Mike Deeney. He's got early foot and is running for main 32 for the second time. He dropped in for the claim the first time last out, ran a good second over good ground here on the 12th. Winner was 5 lengths the best, but he too was dropping in from maiden special weight company. I think this boy has a big chance to stay in for a piece with a cut back to the mile in this second maiden claimer try. So I'm going to go 5, 6, 4 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
The horse is onto the track, postparading for today's second race. We're at a mile on the turf. The turf is firm, the rail at 12 feet. This is in the home stretch starting point. Field of 8 set to go. It's a $32,000 maiden claiming event. Scratch number 3, Iron Edge. Number 3 is scratched. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We start another pick 3. We start the early pick 4. Post time at 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, less than 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second event. Start of the early pick 4. Field of 8 to the gate. Your 5-2 co-favorites, numbers 2 and 6. 4-1 on the 4 Authentic Honor, your third choice. Here's Nelson Gate moving up, the lone first-time starter here in the West Point colors. Samuel Marin for Christophe Clement. My Pal Max, the next to join, along with Venezuelan Hope to gate 2. Grand Liam is coming up. Venezuelan Hope's backed away. Authentic Honor is going to be next. Winning on 12 Treasures and Surprise Package will be all set for a start. Treasures goes in. Surprise Package. Israel Rodriguez to the outside. Surprise Package going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. David H. from the inside away well. Authentic Honor in the orange colors is close up and moving up My Pal Max toward the outside. And My Pal Max going to poke ahead in front as they come by the wire the first time around. Surprise Package up on the outside. And David H. toward the fence. Those three are quickest with 6.5 furlongs to go. They're 2 lengths in front of Authentic Honor, who puts up a seat in 4th. And behind that, 12 Treasures cuts over to the inside of the Godolphin Blue from 5th. It's another length then. Back to Venezuelan Hope. Nelson Gate is second last, and Grand Liam is the early trailer. As they make their way onto the back stretch, the opening quarter, 22.58 seconds. Long shots up top. My Pal Max on the outside. Surprise Package. Just 2 more lengths back to David H. in 3rd. Authentic Honor is 4th. About 4.5 off the top. It's a break of 5 more. Back to 12 Treasures, who races alone in 5th. Another 2.5 to Nelson Gate, Venezuelan Hope. They're back 6th and 7th, and the trailer is still Grand Liam. So they have 3.5 furlongs left to go. My Pal Max, Surprise Package. They've been at it since the start. 45.96 seconds. David H. toward the inside, and now getting closer is Authentic Honor. And Authentic Honor pokes a nose into 3rd, is drawn within a length and a half the lead. 12 Treasures is getting closer, is 5th right now. Blue colors toward the outside and gaining some nice momentum as they come around to the top of the stretch. My Pal Max still just in front. On the outside, Surprise Package. 3 deep here for Authentic Honor. 4 wide, 12 Treasures. Venezuelan Hope going to go out 5 or 6 wide to the center of the course. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Here comes 12 Treasures coming up after the lead. My Pal Max on the wrong lead is still battling away. Authentic Honor right between them. It's 12 Treasures and Authentic Honor. These are the 2 that go on to contest it for the final 50 yards. 12 Treasures, Authentic Honor on the inside. They hit the wire. 12 Treasures. I thought there was a wicked head bob there by Authentic Honor. So it's very close. Let's just say photo finish here in today's second. Photo finish. Number 5, the winner. 12 Treasures on the outside. Authentic Honor, number 4, was second. Third of the 2, Venezuelan Hope. 4th, number 7, My Pal Max. 5th, number 8, Grand Liam. 5-4, 2-7-8. 136.07 the final time. Results are official. 680 on the win for 12 Treasures. Five, 4, 2, 7, 8 official on the board. Looks like nobody had that super high five, so we'll carry that over to the upcoming third race, $1,920. 12 Treasures to the winner's circle. 3-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Candy Ryan out of Valencia was bred in Kentucky by the winning owners Godolphin. Owen Hardy, the winning trainer. And jockey Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. 12 Treasures scores here in today's second. The exacta 5 and 4, $10.90. Trifecta $17.60. The dime super $38.24. Daily double $31. Nobody had that super high five. We'll carry over $19.20. $1,920 to the upcoming third. Scratch number 5, Almapura in the upcoming third race. We'll have a field of 7 and a mile and a 16th. Jockey change on the 3, Blues Cross. Make the rider Furley Infante. Furley Infante rides the 3. Jockey change on the 6, Mia's Angel. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides the 6. Post time for the third. We'll start another pick 4 in 21 minutes. There was a claim in today's second race. The winner, number 5, 12 Treasures, was claimed. Goes to owner Paula Capestro, trainer Ronaldo Richards.
Race 3 is going to start our next pick four. It's an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile and the 16th on the main track. The number 1, Ragtap Girl, is making a first start for Demasi, getting back on dirt for only the second time in her career. Her lone dirt outing was a maiden 12-5 at Gulfstream Park, going just 7 furlongs, and she was 5th, beaten 5. With the top 2, they went on to win their next start. So considering that, and that she is bred to go long, being by Union Rags and out of a Tappet mare, I think that was a solid enough main track performance to think that she could be a win contender here. She's been running against 8 N2Ls on the synthetic at Gulfstream as of late. She was a well-beaten 5th last out, but she was loping along behind a slow pace, tried to angle off to make a run, but was hindered and kept wide by another horse to her inside. So going to give her a pass for the finish there. She was favored the start prior to that, and while 5th that day as well, she was just 2.5 lengths beaten. We'll see how she gets over our main surface. The number 2, She Might Dance Salsa, is interesting. Has not run since last spring, has speed, showed it last out before tiring in a beaten 8-claimer on the synthetic at Gulfstream Park. She was able to hold for 4th that day. Both races prior to that were against boys, both at the 12-5 level. She was crushed at Gulfstream going the 1-turn mile after showing a little speed. And then here at Tampa going to mile 40, she was game. She was only beaten 3.5 lengths after some ground loss back in April, again, of 2024. She could probably use one off the layoff, but she's run good enough to get on the board off the bench in the past, so we'll see there. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 at the number 4. That is Wonderful Venezuela, in here for Reynaldo Yanez. She's been running at the level for a while now and has been good here this meet. In the money in 4 of 7. Had some trip troubles the last 2 starts. Just missed getting the Shodo by a half-length blast out. She's being reunited with Marin today, and in both starts he's been aboard, he's gotten her a check. Should come running in stretch for another piece of it. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 4 in race 3, which again starts our next pick 4.
Paging patron Barry K. Fletcher. Please head to Tampa Bay Downs security desk located on the first floor. Again, paging Barry K. Fletcher. Please report to Tampa Bay Downs security desk located on the first floor. Barry K. Fletcher, please report to Tampa Bay Downs security. On to the track for today's third race, an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. Scratch the 5 Almapura. Number 5 is out. Number 3, Jockey Change, Blues Cross to Furley Infante. Jockey Change on the 6, Mia's Angel, Jose Ferrer. Race number 3 offers Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. We have a Super High 5 carryover, $1,920. Start a pick 3. We start another pick 4. Post time coming up in 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's third race, the middle pick 4, coming up in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's third race, that middle pick 4 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Start of the middle pick 4. Field of 7 set to go by on a 16th here. This $8,000 claiming event. 2-1 favorite number 7, Miggy. 5-2 on the number 4, Wonderful Venezuela. And down at the rail, Ragtap Girls 3-1, who's the first to load in. She Might Dance Salsa's gone forward. Here's Blues Cross to gate 3. Furley Infante hopping on board here for Martin Escobar. Wonderful Venezuela, Samuel Marin to gate 4. Here's Mia's Angel. Just waiting on Miggy, and Step Lightly will be all set for a start here. Today's third middle pick 4 time on a Saturday. Sammy Camacho and Miggy. Sammy with a winner already today. It's had a nice few days, and Sammy just unseated there. I jinxed him with that nice few days comment. Sorry, Sammy. Miggy now coming forward Looks like Sammy Camacho's going to hop on board in the starting gate. Step Lightly, Israel Rodriguez to the outside. Sammy Camacho hopping back on board Miggy. And we're just about set for a start. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Step Lightly from the outside out quickest, goes to the front, trying to work over and will clear. Step Lightly quickly in front by almost 3 lengths to Miggy, and She Might Dance Salsa. They emerge up second and third. Just in behind them comes Blues Cross, who's racing in fourth in the navy blue colors. Mia's Angels right there. That one's outside. Ragtap Girl is second last, and Wonderful Venezuela is your early trailers. They run through that first turn, and it's Step Lightly and Israel Rodriguez. The lead down to a length and a half now. She Might Dance Salsa and Gabriel Maldonado pressing a little closer in that second position. 24.50 seconds for the opening quarter. They start their backstretch journey here at Tampa Bay Downs, and it's Step Lightly in front by just over a length. She Might Dance Salsa second. 2 more back to Miggy in third. Ragtap Girl comes through fourth toward the inside, draws to within 5 of the lead. It's a length and a half more back to Mia's Angel, who's in fifth. Wonderful Venezuela's out of last. Blues Cross has now dropped out to the trailing position with a half mile left to go. The opening half, 49.15 seconds. Things have gone the way of Step Lightly thus far. Step Lightly to the far turn. 3 challengers lined up in behind. Out wide, Miggy. Down at the inside, Ragtap Girl. Right between them is She Might Dance Salsa. Wonderful Venezuela gets the push from back in fifth. Yellow colors and yellow cap on the outside. As up front, Step Lightly continues on. Miggy is drawn within a length as they come to the quarter pole. 2.5 more to Wonderful Venezuela and Ragtap Girl. Step Lightly now with some stiff competition on the outside as Miggy comes right up alongside. These two spin into the stretch pretty much as one. 2 in front of Wonderful Venezuela, who's down the center of the course. Miggy takes over at the 8th pole, but here's a new challenger. Wonderful Venezuela. Samuel Marin rousing that one, trying to come after Miggy. Miggy has to make another 1/16 of a mile. Wonderful Venezuela is a length and a half back. Miggy's still in front. Miggy to win it. Sammy Camacho and Miggy by 2. Wonderful Venezuela was second. Seven, 4 and a photo. Miggy at 3-1. Wonderful Venezuela pounded down late to 6-5. Finishes second. 147.03 seconds the final time. Third, number 8, Step Lightly. Fourth, number 1, Ragtap Girl. Fifth, number 6, Mia's Angel. 74816. Here's Miggy to the winner's circle for a second consecutive trip. 4-year-old chestnut filly by Back Talk out of Venado was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Goldmark Farm. Aga Khan Stables, the winning owners. Lisa Allen, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho, Sammy's second winner on the day, is Miggy. Now official winner, returns $860 for the win. 7-4 exacta $9.80. The trifecta $21.40. Dime super $9.11. Daily double $14.20. The pick three $89.65. The high five $198.10. Today's fourth race is coming up at 1:47 p.m. Race number 4 is the HB Plant Class of 1958 purse. Field of 11 at 7 furlongs, maiden claiming event. Jockey change on the 8:44. Make the rider Sammy Camacho. Take note number 1, First Flash of Moon, races with no blinkers. Fourth race, Ultimate 6, up next in 23 minutes. Did have a claim there. The winner, number 7, Miggy, was claimed. Goes to Thunderstride Racing. Trainer Nick Goodwin. Nick Goodwin claims the 7.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate 6, and it is with a main 10 for 4-year-olds and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, Protest, was a speed and fade off the long layoff last out. He hadn't run since the fall of 2023 when he made that first start back in the March 22nd main 10 here, going 6 furlongs. He was drawn to the far outside as well, had to duel. Don't blame this boy for tiring to fourth. The runner-up Trophy Collector just won here yesterday after running second again out of that race. The 7th placed Baba's Baby Boy, he was a next out winner. So yeah, let's see if this boy can improve enough here. Second off the bench while getting a weight allowance and a much better draw. Running second to the aforementioned Baba's Baby Boy was the number 1 First Flash of Moon, who is in here for Torres. He's going blinkers on for the first time, so perhaps that, along with the rail draw, means we'll see some speed. He got bumped out of the blocks last out, still came with a run, so that was nice. And if he doesn't suddenly show some get up and go, as he tends to like to sit back, then that's okay too. Perhaps sharper focus will be enough to see another on the board finish. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 11, that is Mucho Macho Mac, dropping in for 10 for the first time, getting on the main track. He's got dirt pedigree and he's been running well against tougher on grass and synthetic, but he's also been going long. So cutting back to 1 turn, another angle to the equation here. We'll see. But yeah, I would not be surprised if he makes a big run approaching the turn. And with the class drop, maybe he gets there, or at least maybe gets a check. Gonna go 6, 1, 11 in race 4, and your Ultimate 6 starts now.
The horses on the track post parading for today's fourth race, the HB Plant Class of 1958 purse. Field of 11 on the main track at 7 furlongs. 4-year-olds and up. These are maiden claimers, $10,000 down to $8,000. Take note, number 1, First Flash of Moon, races with no blinkers. Jockey change on the 844. Make the rider Sammy Camacho. Race 4 offers daily double exacta trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. We start at pick 3 and we start the ultimate 6. Post time for the 4th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the HB Plant Class of 1958 purse in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth race, the HB Plant class of 1958 purse. Field of 11 at 7 furlongs. Your post time favorite on the inside. First Flash of Moon actually co-favored 9-5 with the 11 Mucho Macho Max. So the inside and outside runners, the two top choices in the wagering here. It's all the way out to 8-1 to the number 6 Protest, your third choice. Here's Air Force Royalty moving in the house white colors to gate 2. Still Sharp going up. 44 to gate 8. The elusive Dr. Huang. Here's Yes This Time. Field loading quickly here. We're waiting on Zen Air, Frankie R, and Mucho Macho Mac will be all set for a start here. Today's fourth, the HB Plant, class of 1958 purse. Here's Zen Air in the red colors, green cap. Mucho Macho Mac and Jose Ferrer are going to be the final ones to the outside. Mucho Macho Mac going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Protest showing good early speed. D Lover is right there, driving through to the inside. Air Force Royalty and Still Sharp, part of the early mix as well. Still Sharp coming up to Poconos in front. From the outside, 44 is right there. Protest, D Lover in and amongst horses. Those four across the course. They're 2 lengths clear of Air Force Royalty in the white colors, who's out in 5th. Length more to Yes This Time. Advancing at the inside, First Flash of Moon is now running along in 7th. Up to the outside, Mucho Macho Mac, Frankie R. They move as a team 8th and 9th. They're 3 clear of Zen Air in 10th. And the early trailer is the elusive Dr. Huang. They have a half mile left to go. The opening quarter tripped out in 22.81 seconds. It's Protest on the inside just in front of 44, who's now a clear second. D Lover starts to drop back, being passed on the outside by Yes This Time, about a 4 wide. Frankie R. Mucho Macho Mac is covering a lot of ground, but is gaining out about 5 or 6 wide in the gray silks on the far outside. So the picture changing up front here. Yes This Time coming with a 4 wide sweep after the lead. In behind them, Air Force Royalty's looking for a seam. First Flash of Moon looks to have some run. There's a host of chances as Yes This Time leads them off the turn. Yes This Time just in front. Air Force Royalty in the white colors comes after that one from second. Frankie R, First Flash of Moon right down the grandstand side. Here's First Flash of Moon coming up alongside of Air Force Royalty. Yes This Time digs into the inside. These 3 across the track. Yes This Time just in front. This time Yes. This time Yes, a length and a half. This time Yes. First Flash of Moon looked to get second over Air Force Royalty. Photo for 4th. 4, 1, 2, 10, and 9. This time, yes, the winner. 125.84 the final time. Results official. This time, yes, 28.80 on the win. This time, yes, to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Not This Time out of Citrus Bloom was bred in New York by 3C Stables LLC. RT Racing Stable, the winning owners. Leandro Barbon Moreno, the winning trainer. And RT Racing Stable, winning owner Charlie Oliveros. Support for the winning ride. This time, yes, in front, wins today's fourth. For one exact to 62.40, the trifecta 129.15, the dime super $238.11. Daily double 66.10, the pick three $184.50. Super high five, nobody had it, so we'll carry over $1,294 in that into the fifth race. Race 5 is coming up in 26 minutes at 2:21 p.m. No scratches or changes. Back on the turf course. We'll start the late pick 5 in 26 minutes. Happy to welcome into the winner's circle our featured group for today's fourth race, as we welcome in members of the class of 1958 from HB Plant. Joining the winning connections in the winner's circle, a warm welcome to Tampa Bay Downs to our fourth race group, the HB Plant class of 1958.
Race 5 is going to kick off our late pick 5. It's a 20 claimer for 3-year-olds set at a mile on the turf. Camacho is going to be piloting the number 7 Flaming Proposition today following this boy's runner-up performance to Flash Frozen in an optional starter 32. He was beaten just a length and 3/4, and Flash Frozen, a really good racehorse. And, he was up against him on just an 11-day turnaround at that. Now, Flash Frozen, he was picking up a 4th consecutive score. At that point in his career, he was undefeated. And he finally did lose that record in the next outing and got beat a mere length in an optional 75 N1X. But yeah, that race produced a next out winner with Juan Colorado, who had finished 5th, next taking an open 20 over Makoa by 5 lengths, put up a 74 buyer figure. This boy, Flaming Proposition, is a consistent trier. He won a 20 here back on March 12th, 2 1/4 lengths the better of Bingo's grind with Makoa in 3rd that day. So yeah, I think he looks legit here. If there weren't other speed in this race, I'd be more keen to go with the number 1, Deportivo. This Juan Avila trainee, he's run against optional 75s the last 2 starts on the dirt, and this was after he scored at first asking on our main track over a mean 32 field. I dig the move to grass and the stretch out. He's a son of Mendelssohn, whose wins include the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf, so the surface switch and class relief could account for a lot. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 3. That is Makoa in here for Peter Wasiluk. This boy really tries. 3 in the money finishes here in 4 starts. The lone off the board finish was when he ran that 4th in the February 9th optional starter 32, which was won by the aforementioned Flash Frozen. Makoa just missed getting on the board that afternoon by a length, and that was after a wide trip, so respect. Going to go 7-1-3 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horse is stepping onto the track post parading for today's fifth race, the Revenue Systems Incorporated purse. $20,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be on the turf in a mile. We'll be out of the homestretch starting point. No scratches or changes in the field of 9. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $1,294. We also have a pick 3. We start that late pick 5, 23,000 plus in that pool already. You still got 5 minutes to get involved. 5 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, the Revenue Systems Incorporated purse in just 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth race, the Revenue Systems Incorporated purse in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth, the Revenue Systems Incorporated purse. Late pick 5 getting underway here. Field of 9 on the turf at a mile. Your post time favorite 4 to 5 on the number 7 Flaming Proposition. Sammy Camacho and Derek Ryan teaming up with the favorite here. We do have a rider out of the saddle on the number 1 Deportivo. Sonny Leone is dismounted. Gray Shadow walking up to gate 6 in the house black colors. Deportivo now goes in. Here's Spartacus's dude, Jose Ferrer, on board. Deportivo continues to act up down at gate 1. Makoa is going to be next. Flaming Proposition, the favorite coming up. What do you got? Wolf Beach and stablemate Bingo's Grind, the two Jose Delgado runners, both in the Carroll Star Stables Silks. Bingo's Grind, Samuel Miranda, the outside draw. Right now, you're 6 to 1 price. Bingo's Grind goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for El Dollar down along the inside. El Deportivo. Deportivo going narrowly to the front. El Dollar away in good order. And here's Buck Springs from the outside to challenge. Those three are quickest by the line in first time around. Flaming Proposition, the favorite, came away 4th. Right to that one's inside. Gray Shadow 5th in the all black colors. It's a break of 2 more. Back to Wolf Beach. Bingo's Grind. That one's stablemates right to his outside. The 2 at the back early on. Makoa. And Spartacus is due the early trailer with just over 5.5 furlongs remaining. It's Deportivo and Sonny Leone. They cut the corner 3/4 of a length in front. On the outside, Buck Springs 22.29, so a solid tempo going on out there. El Dollar's back in the 3rd position. It's another half length. Back to Flaming Proposition, who races in 4th. A length and a half after that. Back to Gray Shadow, 5th, about 5 off the top. Then comes Wolf Beach. Makoa moves up a spot, goes inside of Bingo's Grind. And Spartacus's dude is last at about 9 off the leader. Deportivo through an opening half in 46.94 seconds. Leads it by a length. El Dollar's trying to slip through down along the inside. Flaming Proposition starts to get underway. Was 3rd, now 2nd, and coming up after the leader. Launching a bit up on the outside, Wolf Beach, Makoa. They're moving in tandem 4th and 5th as Deportivo has company with Flaming Proposition just a half length back. They're 2 clear of Makoa and El Dollar. Trying to wind up Gray Shadow. Wolf Beach stalled out a little touch as they come to the top of the stretch. Deportivo tries to kick for home. It's Deportivo. Flaming Proposition on the outside. These two pass the 8th pole. Here's Flaming Proposition right up alongside of Deportivo. Makoa is going to dive down toward the inside for the final 16th. Flaming Proposition. Deportivo dead game, but Flaming Proposition has his measure, and Flaming Proposition gives Sammy Camacho 3 on the day. Deportivo was 2nd. 3rd went to Makoa. 4th looked like Gray Shadow over El Dollar. 7-1-3-6 and 5. 7-1-3-6-5, your unofficial order. 136.30 the final time for the mile. Results are now official. $3.40 on the win for Flaming Proposition. Go ahead and give you the prices here. Flaming Proposition still a ways away from the winner's circle. The exacta $15.50, the trifecta $24.95, the dime super $30.13. Pick 3 $114.15. The early pick 4 $392.75. Early pick 5 returns $3,799.80. The high 5 for a buck $3,343.60. Today's sixth race is coming up next. The Lamb Home South race of the week starts the late pick 4. It's 24 minutes away at 2:53 p.m. Scratch number 4, Grand Joker. Number 4, Grand Joker is scratched. Field of 6 remain in. Reminder, no super high 5 wagering with the scratch. So race 6, your late pick 4 in 23 minutes. Flaming Proposition to the winner's circle for the third time in his career. 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Flame Away on a funny proposition. Bred in Kentucky by John C. Oxley. The Lion Racing LLC, the winning owners. Derek Ryan, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho, his third winner on the day. Flaming Proposition, your 5th race winner. Prices on the board. Today's 6th race coming up next. Again, race 6 in 22 minutes. Scratch to the 4. Post time in 22 minutes. We have our featured group presentation coming up at the winner's circle shortly. The Revenue Systems Group, our featured group here for today's 5th. Happy to welcome in our featured group to the winner's circle. Revenue Systems joining us here at Tampa Bay Downs, our featured group for this 5th race. A warm welcome to Tampa Bay Downs to Revenue Systems, our featured group for the 5th.
Race 6 is going to kick off that late pick 4, and it is with a really nice race. This is for 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $75,000. They're going to be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, Here Comes Francis. This one is in for Barbosa, who had also entered the 4 Grand Joker. Grand Joker has been scratched. Now, Francis won first out. That was a maiden special weight at Gulfstream Park, rocked them off their feet and put up a 97 buyer figure at first asking. And while it looked to be raining as well. The 4th place runner was Vibe. Vibe next won at Gulfstream, going a mile, took a main special weight by 9 3/4 lengths, put up an 85 buyer figure. This boy also has a nice pedigree by Improbable, and out of an unraced daughter of Distorted Humor, who is also a full sister to stakes winner, multiple graded stakes place, Vorticity, the granny, multiple grade 2 winner, grade 1 place, Tar Heel Mom, and the family includes Withers winner and Preakness runner-up, Scrappy T. If he breaks well, gotta think he just clears and wires. Kathleen O'Connell, she's got 2 entered in here. The 5, Simo, is coming out of a Shoto performance going the 1-turn mile at Gulfstream, and an optional starter 35. Got bumped out of the blocks that afternoon, and the race itself was a second off the layoff. The first was against a Florida-bred allowance field in which he finished technically last, but it was a 5-horse field, and he was 8 3/4 lengths off Rookie Card, who wired and scored by 3 in the end over Joey Muscles. Joey Muscles, he went on to run 3rd in the Hutchison Stakes at Gulfstream, and then won an allowance of his own over Latch the Hatch, who has finished 3rd in that February 23rd race, ahead of a 7th place finish in our sophomore turf. Even the 4th place runner next earned a repeat 72 buyer figure, next running 5th in an optional $125,000 N1X at Keeneland. So you do have to consider the competition. Simo cuts back to 6.5 furlongs, the distance at which he won his debut, and he's getting first-time blinkers. Going to complete the top 3 with the other Kathleen O'Connell entrant. That's the number 6, King Gerald. He won his debut here back on March 30th in impressive fashion. Just sat off the pace before kicking onto a 3-length score. This is obviously a way tougher field, but he won easily, and he could step up enough to get a piece. Gonna go 7, 5, 6 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
We had a claim in today's 5th race. Number 7, Flaming Proposition. The winner was claimed. Goes to Rice Racing, trainer Kevin Rice. The horses on the track post parading for today's sixth race, the Lamb Home South Race of the Week. A $75,000 allowance optional claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs on that fast main track. Field of 6 set to go. Scratch the number 4. With that scratch, no super high 5 wagering, but we do have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3. We start that late pick 4. Post time's just 4 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 6th race, the Lamb Home South Race of the Week, as we start the late pick 4. Big favorite here, 1-5 on the number 7. Here Comes Francis. Looks like 113,000 in the show pool on this runner. And a lot in the win pool as well. Big debut winner down at Gulfstream. 7-2 on the 6, King Gerald, your clear second choice. Everybody else 12-1 or higher. As Shadow Factor goes in here, Simo. Sonny Leone to gate 4. Just 1 week from the Kentucky Derby. Sonny won the Derby a couple years ago. Board Rich Strike. King Gerald, Here Comes Francis, the final pair. We're just about set for a start. King Gerald goes in. Here Comes Francis. Samuel Marin to the outside draw. The big favorite. Here Comes Francis. Going in. Backs away. Going in. Backs away. Acting up is King Gerald, and Here Comes Francis just kind of turned around and ran away from the gate. So going to be just a slight delay here. Just took a couple of strides. It's the outrider now leading Here Comes Francis. Just career start number 2 for this son of Improbable. Looks like King Gerald is settled back in post 6. The gate's open for the front of the stall for Here Comes Francis, who's back to the starting gate. Here Comes Francis once again, going to move up to the outside. Now he goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. It looks like King Gerald didn't come out of the start. Actually, did come out, but he came out about 50 lengths behind the rest of the field. So King Gerald essentially out of the race here. As up front, Here Comes Francis. The favorite takes over and crosses over onto the main course, a length and a half in front. Shadow Factor away in second. El Tin Marin, Simo, they're third and fourth. They're a length and a half clear of Troops, and King Gerald's not even being persevered with. It's just been pulled up at the 5.5 furlong marker after missing the start. So Here Comes Francis. Biggest rival is now out of the race. 22.96 seconds for the opening quarter mile as the big favorite goes to the far turn, a length in front of Shadow Factor in the second position. Length and a half more back to Simo. Then comes Troops and El Tin Marine. Here Comes Francis now lets it out to a 2-length advantage. Shadow Factor still chasing in second. Simo pushed along third. Then comes El Tin Marin. And Troops is at the back. As up front, Here Comes Francis is cruising. Here Comes Francis to the quarter pole, 3-length lead now. Shadow Factor still being asked to come after this leader as they come to the top of the stretch. Here Comes Francis into the lane. It's Here Comes Francis at the 8th pole. In front now, a widening 3.5. Shadow Factor, Simo coming through toward the inside, and El Tin Marin. Here Comes Francis, just a little tap on the shoulder by the 16th pole, has a 4-length lead. Shadow Factor's run a good one to be second here, but Here Comes Francis just too much. Here Comes Francis. Under the line, won it by 6. Second was Shadow Factor. Third was Simo. Fourth was El Tin Marine. The final time, 1:16.09, just over a half second off the track record, and the track ain't playing that fast today. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the start of today's 6th race. Please hold all tickets. Stewards have removed the inquiry sign. Number 6, King Gerald, was declared a starter, simply dwelt at the start. Was given a fair opportunity at a start. 7, 3, 5, 1, and 2 will go official shortly. Results unofficial in today's sixth. Results official, 240 on the win. Here comes Francis, your winner. Now 2 for 2 in his young career. Here comes Francis. Into the winner's circle goes Here Comes Francis, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Improbable out of I Know That Mom, was bred in Kentucky by Ups and Downs Farm and Windstar Farm. Arcadia, Michigan Stable, the winning owners. Victor Barbeau Jr., the winning trainer. Samuel Morin aboard for the winning ride. Here comes Francis. Impressive in victory here in today's sixth race. The exacta $4.80, trifecta $7.45, the dime super $5.50. Daily double, a pair of sevens, $2.10. The pick 3 returns $17.55. Pick 4 $186.75. Race 7's coming up next. Today's 7th race, the Mitsubishi Financial Group Purse. We'll start the late pick 3. We're back on the turf at a mile. Scratch the number 5, Micro Brewski. Number 5 is scratched. Jockey change on the 4, Guile. Make the rider Marcos Meneses. Field of 8 set to go here. We'll start the late pick 3 in 20 minutes.
Race 7 is a 25 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. And while the 3 might go and perhaps go out on the stretch out, the 9 Drunk on Sake looks to be the speed of the speed here. And that edge on the drop in from contesting allowance company while also cutting back to a mile could be just what he needs to get it done. Hasn't made the winner's circle since scoring that maiden 40 at Saratoga last summer by 8 1/4 lengths. Since then, he's been in really tough, including against stakes company. So this is a substantial drop in for this boy who understandably tired last out after dueling through a 46 3/2, going 8 1/2 furlongs last out after also starting from the far outside post. Drawn widest of all again today, but again, he is the speed of the speed. Now, if he does tire, the number 8, Jamestown, will be close enough to pick up the pieces. He was hanging just about a length off a hot pace last out, going 8 1/2 in a 25 N2L. He had to settle for second, though, beating a length that afternoon. It was his second runner-up finish at the level. He finished 2 lengths back of Dial Him Up in the first try at the level, and that was following 3 outings against allowance company since joining Delacour's barn. He's a nice horse, and he's had some excuses here and there over the course of his career. But yeah, fast enough to stay close, gritty enough to stay on, and you've got Centeno aboard. Going to complete the top 3 with another one that can go on with it. The number 6, Caller. He's in off a 4 3/4 length score off a layoff, taking a main 25. He had been running against main special weights prior to that and had run well. Was only beaten a length and a half by Deuteronomy back in November, and Deuteronomy, went on to win an allowance out of there and then ran second to Card Trick in an optional 32 N2X here, earned an 88 buyer figure. He then finished second to Factor Analysis, talking about Caller. And that's a Chad Brown runner who then scored an allowance here. There's only been one horse to run back from Caller's win, the 4th place Ragazzo d'Oro, and he got beat just a neck in a New York bred maiden 50 at Aqueduct. The buyer only came back at 53, but Caller did beat that boy by 18 lengths. So yeah, I'm going to go 9, 8, 6 in race 7.
Horses hot on the track, post-parading for today's 7th race, a $25,000 claiming event. For 3-year-olds and upward, they'll be at a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch number 5, Micro Brewski. Number 5 is scratch. Jockey change on the 4, Guayo. Make the rider Marcos Meneses. Field of 8 set to go to post. This is the Mitsubishi Financial Group purse. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, late pick 3, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in just 4 minutes. 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race, the Mitsubishi Financial Group purse in just 2 minutes. The horses are now making their way out of the turf course and approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th, the Mitsubishi Financial Group Purse. Field of 8 here at a mile on turf. Post time. Favor right now. 2-1 co-choice is the two outside runners. Jamestown and Drunk on Sake both 2-1, 5-2 on the number 6 collar. As Tari moves forward, here's Paxton to gate 2. Halon to gate 7 going in. Here's Jamestown along with Joe from Kiev. The final pair will be Guayo and Drunk on Sake will be all set for a start. Drunk on Sake and Sonny Leone to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Tari got away good from the inside. Joe from Kiev is forwardly placed early. Drunk on Sake trying to move up from the outside. And Guayo also right there in that front pack. It's going to be Joe from Kiev and Tari by the wire the first time. Drunk on Sake in the outside puts a nose into third. Guayo's fourth. Advancing between horses, Halon takes over fifth. Far outside is Jamestown, who's going to be about 5 wide into that first turn. Cutting in the inside of that one was Paxton and Collar, as they're only separated about 5 or 6 lengths as they go through that first quarter mile. Tari is the leader. Tari in front a length and a half. To big long shot Joe from Kiev, 22.91 seconds for the opening quarter mile. They start their backstretch journey with 5/8 left to go. Tari's in front by 3/4 of a length now. Joe from Kiev presses closer. Drunk on Sake and out wide. Halon, they're third and fourth. Guayo, fifth, stays toward the inside, just 3.5 off the top. Jamestown and Collar both starting to advance as they take closer order, only 4 off the lead. It's another 2 then back to Paxton, who is the trailer. 46.80 seconds for Tari was the opening half-mile time, and they go to the far turn. It's Tari a length and a half to Joe from Kiev in that second position. Collar trying to get a move on with Drunk on Sake on the outside. Jamestown going to stay toward the inside. Now moving up fifth, draws within 5.5 the lead, but they got to come catch Tari. Tari to the top of the stretch. The lead out to 2 now. Joe from Kiev down along the inside. Collar trying to chase that one home is now up into the second spot. Jamestown and Drunk on Sake in behind that. Tari by the 8th pole in front. 2.5. Collar looks to be the main danger. Joe from Kiev drifts out to the center. It's Tari to the 16th pole, still in front. Tari by 2.5. Collar second best. Tari gate to wire 10-1. Collar was second. Third looked to be Drunk on Sake, who got up between horses, really close for fourth between Joe from Kiev or Jamestown. .169 in a photo. 134.84 the final time for Tari. Wins in gate to wire fashion. Fourth went to number 8, Jamestown. Fifth, number 3, Joe from Kiev. 1, 6, 9, 8, and 3, the unofficial order. $22.60 on the win for Tari, the official winner here of today's 7th. Here's Tari to the winner's circle. 5-year-old bay horse by Constitution out of Nanye. Bred in Kentucky by Fortune Racing LLC. Fortune Racing LLC, the winning owners. S. Matthew Kitts, the winning trainer. Israel Rodriguez aboard for that winning score. Gate to wire fashion for Tari. All the way on the lead here in today's 7th. Exacta $35.90. Trifecta $92.50. The dime super $22.34. Daily double $9.80. Pick 3 $12.85. Nobody had that super high 5, so we're going to have a nice little carryover into the 8th race. It's going to be $4,740. Today's 8th race is just 21 minutes away. Scratch the 3 Noble Soul. Number 3 is scratched. Field of 8 at 7 furlongs. Maiden special weight group coming up. Late double in 21 minutes. In the winner's circle, we're happy to welcome our friends from Mitsubishi Financial Group joining us here at Tampa Bay Downs, our featured group here for today's 7th race. Mitsubishi Financial Group, our featured group for the 7th. Welcome to beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Race 8 is a main special weight for 3-year-olds set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 4, XY Prime, in for Jorge Delgado, who goes blinkers on for this Tampa debut. He's had 2 outings, both main special weights at Gulfstream Park. Got the Shoto on debut after starting from a wide draw and contesting the pace. Race was ultimately won by Multiverse, who next ran second, beaten just a neck in the Hutchinson Stakes, earned a 90 buyer figure. The 4th place runner was Crudo, and he next won a main special weight at Keeneland by 7 1/4, put up an 82 buyer. They stretched XY Prime to 7 furlongs in start 2, and he went off as the post time favorite, but he did run like a horse who could use blinkers. He wasn't 100% when the gate opened, ready, broke a hair slow, and there were a few points in the race where he had to alter course, which obviously upsets the forward momentum. The number 1, Madhouse, is, like XY Prime, a son of Vacoma. Ran second to our Sam F. Davis winner John Hancock on debut and was only 3 lengths beaten after he had to overcome a bad start and some ground loss. Start 2, they went first time Lasix, tried stretching to a mile 40, perhaps too far, or maybe it's the fact that he had traffic troubles. They next entered our sophomore stakes, and he was a well-beaten 4th that day. He was without Lasix that afternoon, of course, with it being a stakes race. But, he was competitive early. Macho Music was just too good. He established the lead, drew off to an 11 1/4 length score, so you do have to take that in mind when you do look at the beaten lengths. Macho Music was already a horse whose stakes place. He had run second in the Swale ahead of the sophomore. And the 3rd place runner that day was Cajun Venom. He just won an optional starter 32 here by 2 3/4 lengths, put up a 74 buyer figure, and under Ferrer, funny enough. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 2. That is Over the Mark for Brad Cox. He debuted here back in February, ran second, beaten 5 1/4 in that 5 1/2 furlong main special weight. The winner, P4, who then ran second in the sophomore. Now, Over the Mark's figure, it was just a 54, but it was just his first race. He was game. He's getting first-time Lasix, and now with the experience, he could move up. So I'm going to go 4-1-2 in race 8.
The horses onto the track, post parading for today's 8th race, a maiden special weight event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch number 3, Noble Soul number 3 is scratched. Field of 8 remain in. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $4,740. Post time for the 8th in 4 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late daily doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are now making their way toward the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Late daily double getting underway here. Maiden special weight group at that 7 furlong distance. 9-5 slight favorite here on the number 4 XY Prime. 2-1 on the 2 over the mark. And number 1 Madhouse at 3-1. Madhouse going to be the first to join. Pico Plat has gone in. Here's Bridoza. Over the mark, Sammy Camacho for Brad Cox. Sammy already 3 winners on today's card. XY Dream is going to be next. XY Prime, rather. Sorry. Persistent coming up. Acting up there is Listen Up Chance, who just got fractious in the gate. Appears to have settled down. Listen Up Chance going up. Actually, it was Pico Plat, sorry, who was acting up. Swinging on, Victor's Dream will be all set for a start. Victor's Dream to the outside gate. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Madhouse down toward the inside was out quickly, sprinting toward the early lead. Listen Up Chance going to go with that one of those 2 quickest in the early going. Up from the outside, Persistent is away in that second flight with XY Prime, who moves through from 4th. It's 2.5 more then. Back to Bridoza. Over the mark, moves to that one's inside to take over 5th. Then a gap of 5 back to Victor's Dream, and nothing yet from Pico Plat, who was your early trailer. Listen Up Chance and Madhouse, those 2 going at it from the opening bell. 4.5 furlongs remaining, 22.32 the opening quarter mile. It's been a contested one. XY Prime now moves within 2.5 in 3rd. Right to that one's outside. Persistence 4th in the yellow colors. 2 more then to Over the Mark, who's 5th and about 5 adrift. Then comes Bridoza. Then a huge gap back to Pico Plat and Victor's Dream. Into the far turn they race. Madhouse, Listen Up Chance. They continue to do battle as XY Prime, pushed to go after them, is now within a length in 3rd. Bridoza's made up some good ground in those purple colors, moving through inside of Persistent. Over the Mark, stays down toward the inside, still about 5 lengths adrift. Listen Up Chance, XY Prime, joining that one up on the outside, and here's XY Prime up to poke ahead in front. Listen Up Chance battles right back. Madhouse toward the inside as they're kind of a to and fro in there up on the front end. Just in behind them is Bridoza. XY Prime at the 16th pole, starting to edge away. Bridoza on the outside up to 2nd. Listen Up Chance back 3rd. It's XY Prime. Bridoza on the outside. XY Prime and Sonny Leona winning the length. Bridoza was 2nd. Listen Up Chance was 3rd. 4th went to Persistent and 5th. Madhouse. 4-7-5-8 and 1. 4-7-5-8-1, the unofficial order. 123.56, the final time for the 7 or 8s. $5.20 on the win for XY Prime. Results official and on the tote board. Here's XY Prime to the winner's circle. XY Prime, a 3-year-old Greer-owned colt by Vacoma out of Huamlan. Was bred in Kentucky by Phalaris LLC. Gelfenstein Farm, the winning owners. Jorge Delgado, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. As XY Prime victorious here in today's 8th race. Exacta $24.80. The trifecta $155.15. Dime Super $181.30. Daily Double $51.20. Pick 3 $18.50. And that high five $6,944.40. Today's 9th and final race is 23 minutes away at 4:27 p.m. Scratch number 6, 12, and 13. Jockey overweights. Number 1 is +2. Number 4 is +1. Number 7 +2. Number 8 +2. Number 9 +2. And number 10 +1. We'll wrap up our Saturday card coming up in just 23 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, coming up 1 week from today, next Saturday, the Kentucky Derby. We'll have a great racing card here at Tampa Downs. Of course, a big Derby party and simulcasting of the races from Churchill Downs. Make sure to make your plans and get your tickets for next Saturday, 1 week from today, the Kentucky Derby here at Tampa Downs.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card with a 10 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 1.16 on the turf. Might be crazy, but the number 4, Ruxton Rocks, is making a first start for Peter Wasseluk, who's putting her on the surface she might have wanted all along. Talking about the grass. She's only ever run on dirt, yet her sire, Motown, did his best running on grass, and mom is a daughter of turfer Ecclesiastic. Maybe the surface switch won't make a difference, but this mare seems to try in her races. She's finished in the money in 10 of 19 career starts. Don't want to miss the boat if she does take to the lawn. The number 7, Tiki Bar. She deserves respect. This girl might not have an in-the-money finish over the course, but she's been game against Allowance Company. She actually won an allowance at Delaware Park before heading to Tampa. And then in her first start here, this meet, she ran 5th, but she was beaten just 4. That was a 25 starter allowance going 8.5 furlongs. Her next turf start was that 16 starter handicap, and she had a bad go of it that day, despite it not really mentioning it there in the comment line. She was bumped out of the gate. She was settled back off a slow pace, later had to swing out wide and looked to be further bothered by another horse to her inside. Then the next 2 outings were taken off the turf, run over good ground, which brings us to her most recent outing, that Open 16 for fillies and mares on the turf, same as today, you know, the condition. And she had a bad start that afternoon. She did, as that comment line reads, half to steady and pretty dramatically out of the gate, and then she was trapped on the inside. So I like this draw for her. She's got firm ground today. She's back in a soft spot. I don't think she should be overlooked. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 11. That is Up Her Sleeve, who is in off a 6th place finish, beaten just 4 3/4 lengths by Linny Kate, last out in a 16 claimer. Didn't like the way she broke unevenly on her feet that day. She was in that race of a 10th place finish in an allowance N1X, and that was after Cleopatra's Nile put a stop to her winning streak in that 16 starter handicap back in February. Up Her Sleeve had won 3 in a row ahead of that, including over others in here, among them Linny Kate. So yeah, I think she could step up again here, and that will make it 4, 7, 11 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
Attention racing fans, we're going to have a late scratch here in today's ninth race. By order of the steward, scratch number 2, Woods Hole. Number 2, Woods Hole is going to be a late scratch here in today's ninth and final. Refunds and all, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, super, and super high five combinations involving the number 2. If you had that horse in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you will receive the post-time favorite. There will be a consolation double in pick 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for some confusion. It's actually the number 1, Once an Eagle, who is a late scratch. Again, we very much apologize for the confusion. It's number 1, Once an Eagle, who is a late scratch. Again, number 1 is the late scratch. We do apologize for the confusion. If you had the number 1 in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you'll receive the post-time favorite. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, super, super high five combos involving the 1. Again, number 1, Once an Eagle, is the late scratch, not number 2. We apologize for the confusion. Late scratch, number 1. Again, ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch of the number 1, Once an Eagle. Number 1 is the late scratch. Again, we apologize for the confusion. Number 2, Woods Hole, is in the race still. Apologies once again for that confusion. Number 1 is the late scratch. Horses coming out of the track. The horses on the track post parading for today's ninth and final race as we get set to close out a Saturday. A field of 9 set to go a mile and a 16th on turf. Scratch the 1, 6, 12, and 13. 1, 6, 12, 13 are scratched. Number 2 is in, along with the other 8. Number 4, Ruxton Rocks is 1 pound over. Number 7, Tiki Bar 2 over. Number 8 is 2 pounds over. Number 9, 2 pounds over. Number 10 is 1 pound over. Race 9 offers exact the trifecta super and super high five wagering. They'll be at the post in 4 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 2 minutes from post time. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 85 of the season. Back at it tomorrow for a Sunday of racing. Again, of course, don't forget next week, Kentucky Derby Day on Saturday and our closing day on Sunday. Make your plans to join us for these final few days of racing throughout the season. 9 of them here to go, mile and a 16th. Your favorite right now, 2-1, number 8, EM's Treasure Girl. 5-2 on the 5, Gurley the Butcher. And 4-1 on the 3, Lenny Kate, your third choice. So Lenny Kate goes in. Ruxton Rocks, Melissa Orio to gate 4, going to be the next one to join. 35-1 price. Here's That's My Cat, Samuel Marin. Gurley the Butcher goes in. Up her sleeve, Miguel Martinez. Going to be the final one to join. Ready to close the show on a Saturday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him at a very good line. Tiki Bar showing a little bit of early speed. Toward the inside, Woods Hole is quick. And from the outside, That's My Cat trying to work over in front of EM's Treasure Girl there. As it's going to be Woods Hole to cut the corner and lead him just in front of That's My Cat away in second. Lenny Kate third to the inside, the red colors. Then comes Up Her Sleeve. Tiki Bar is back fifth now, about 4 off the top. Length and a half more back to a lineup of 3. Ruxton Rocks on the inside of Gurley the Butcher. EM's Treasure Girl, 2 of the favorites right together there. And at the back early on is Built Different as they run through that first turn. It's Woods Hole, the leader. Woods Hole in front by a length and a half. Lenny Kate is second up on the outside. That's My Cat. The opening quarter, 22.93 seconds as they start their backstretch journey with just over 4.5 furlongs to go. It's Woods Hole. Leads it by 2 now to Lenny Kate in the second position. That's My Cat up on the outside of Tiki Bar, who advances down at the fence from 4th. EM's Treasure Girl's 5th. Outside of that one comes Up Her Sleeve in 6th. Down along the fence, Gurley the Butcher the Gray is 7th and about 8 off the lead. 2.5 more to Built Different, and Ruxton Rocks is at the back. 46.80 seconds. Long shot Woods Hole to the far turn. The lead still 2. Lenny Kate trying to get closer now from that second spot and is doing so. Here's Lenny Kate within a length. Tiki Bar's in behind that with That's My Cat. Gurley the Butcher staying to the inside of EM's Treasure Girl. Gurley the Butcher got a seam, is starting to run on through as they come around to the top of the stretch. Lenny Kate up alongside of Woods Hole. Lenny Kate pokes ahead in front. Tiki Bar a fresh challenge up on the outside. Gurley the Butcher coming through down along the fence with Up Her Sleeve. Down the far outside, That's My Cat trying to run on. A final 16th left to go. Lenny Kate, here's Tiki Bar up on the outside, and Tiki Bar surges to the front. Lenny Kate back to second. It's Tiki Bar and Jose Batista to win it. Lenny Kate was second. Third went to That's My Cat. 4th, Gurley the Butcher. Then came Up Her Sleeve and EM's Treasure Girl in a photo for 5th. Seven, 3, 10, 5, and 11. 7-2 winner, Tiki Bar. Make your third choice on the board. 142.03 the final time for the mile and a 16th. Results are official. $9.40 on the win for Tiki Bar. Tiki Bar, winner of today's ninth and final. Career win number 6 for this 5-year-old bay mare. Tiki Bar is by Caraconti out of I'll Get Ready. Was bred in Kentucky by Dee Dee McGehee. MJM Stable, the winning owners. Victor Carrasco, the winning trainer. Jose Batista aboard for the winning ride. Tiki Bar, your 9th race winner. High 5 returns $5,511 even. Reminder, consolation doubles and pick 3s if you had the 1 who was a late scratch. The exacta $24.40. The trifecta $77.35. Dime super $45.87. Daily double $17.20. Late pick 3 $88.95. Late pick 4 returns $124.90. Late pick 5 $211.95. Ultimate 6 $1,619.30 if you had all 6. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on a Saturday. Hope you make plans to join us on a Sunday. We'll be back tomorrow with live racing. Once again, a reminder, 1 week from today, we'll have the Kentucky Derby on simulcast here. We'll have a great card at Tampa Bay Downs as part of our Saturday Kentucky Derby program next week. And, of course, closing day, the day after that, May the 4th. We hope you'll be with us. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the 3rd floor. Don't forget, from 5 to 7 p.m., we got those great happy hour specials at Legends on floor 2 and Silk's on floor 3. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We hope to see you back tomorrow. DJ Tristan, get it ready. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.